What I had in mind was to listen to you first, as the government, as our own partner. To listen to you first, and then second to the other party to
Mr. Speaker, you are somebody I have great respect for, and somebody that I will always cherish because come a long way. Mr. Speaker, the reason why I'm trying to encourage all of us to understand this simple procedure is because you started from the outset that this is Parliament, and you believe in processes and procedures. So let us understand where this thing came from. It's simple, and then I take it from that angle, and then I will really understand the next no. Please, you have to please.
we are there. Please.
Hold on, please. This is Parliament.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let us focus on one thing, and that is the substance.
Exactly.
Not the form. For me, it doesn't matter who speaks first. What matters is the substance. Whether the minister speaks first on behalf of the government or the other contracting party speaks first, frankly, it's neither here nor there. And as the minister has implored us to do, which I'm inclined to accede to, on behalf of all of us in Parliament and yourselves, members of the public, we will accede to the request. Let the CRSG partner start, and he will come immediately after.
Mr. Minister, before you come in, I don't like to embarrass anybody by taking it out if you are causing necessary CRG. I invoked SO2 that will tell us say if you want to talk, you go gonna do. When you call now because some of them have known as talk about this na Parliament follow understand more from everybody. So one for kaya for yeri, one for get decorum, that means quietness. Especially when speaker you talk, you not for talk in the background. So the beg all for me to give audience to the process. I will live on air. Everything here is live. People outside here are watching. Please, invited guests and colleagues, let's maintain decorum, please. Thank you. Mr. Minister, continue. CRSG, come on the floor. Where is it now? Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Honorable Mr. Speaker, Honorable Members of Parliament, Honorable Minister, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, friends, all protocols observed. Good afternoon, and anybody. My name is Bingo. I'm the Deputy General Manager of CRSG. Thank you very much for providing us with this opportunity for this presentation. Firstly, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to the government of Sierra Leone and all participants here for your long-standing understanding, support, and assistance to our company. As is known to all, as a vital partner of the government of Sierra Leone, China Railway Service Group, CRSG, has financed, reconstructed, maintained, and operated the 62-kilometer Wellington-Mashaka Highway project from 2 lanes to 4 lanes, including the major Orugu Bridge. Assume or recall the 2-lane road that was poorly maintained as a result of lack of funds and the scene of many road accidents. More than 2 hours delay between Waterloo and Freetown. This is the 4th time I do this kind of presentation for this project. The first and the second were done in November last year in the Ministry of Works and during the special technical committee meeting. The third one was done last Friday in this Parliament. We have talked about the benefits of the Wellington-Mashaka Highway. I do believe that you agree with me the project serves as a platform for Sierra Leone to showcase its level of national and international development. I do believe you agree with me that the successful construction and the standardized operation of the Wellington-Mashaka Highway have effectively contributed to the economic and social development not only to the communities alongside the road corridor, but also to the whole nation. I do believe you agree with me that the project decongests Freetown and generates easy access to social and medical facilities in Freetown and in provinces. I do believe you agree with me that the project contributed more job creation directly and indirectly, and the project provides a platform for human resource development and skill training. I do believe you agree with me that the project reduces the travel time between Freetown and provinces, reduces the number of accidents, fatal and non-fatal, reduces vehicle operating costs. We discussed also about the numerous challenges and difficulties the project is facing, such as detour to avoid the toll tariffs, damages, hazards, and accidents caused by overload vehicles, illegal activities alongside the highway, and illegal driving behavior, improper use of registration number plates, illegal occupancy on the right-of-way, and malicious fee evasion by detouring vehicles. These challenges and difficulties result in unexpected and repeated road maintenance, which leads to additional maintenance costs to the investor. We have discussed about the huge loss due to changes in exchange rates. In 2017, it was 7.5 new leons to the dollars. And at present, it is about 23 new leons to the dollars. This is the biggest challenge the project is facing. Honorable Mr. Speaker, Honorable Members of Parliament, Honorable Minister, ladies and gentlemen, in the face of these challenges and difficulties, we cannot help but ask ourselves, are we going to let these challenges and difficulties destroy the convenience and improved traffic that we have been experiencing and enjoying? Are we going to let these challenges and difficulties shorten the lifespan of the road corridor without being properly maintained? Are we going to let these challenges and difficulties destroy the vibrant social and economic development along the road corridor that we have been witnessing together? Are we going to let these challenges and difficulties destroy what we are proud of? Are we going to let these challenges, difficulties give the nation and give the national and international investor a negative impression that their investment is not protected? Are we going to let these challenges and difficulties prevent the road corridor from contributing to the development of this country? I have said that the answer is definitely no. Today, as we are sitting here, I think the answer is no, without any doubt. I do not want to go to the details of the benefits, challenges, and difficulties today. Please allow me to present some facts and highlights of this project. Number one, what is this contract? The concession contract was approved by the Cabinet and ratified by the Parliament. This implies that the concession contract has become mandatory and is contractually binding. With all due respect, we consider it unfair to argue at this point whether the contract is good or bad. We appeal to all concerned to know that it is contractually binding in both parties, the government of Sierra Leone on one part and CRSG on the other. But permit me to say that this concession contract was signed on the 22nd day of December 2015 between the Honorable Abdul B. Bari, the Acting Minister of the Ministry of Works, Housing and Infrastructure, representing the government of Sierra Leone, and Mr. Zong, country director representing CRSG. They were both witnessed by their professional people. Honorable Mr. Speaker, honorable members of Parliament, honorable Minister, ladies and gentlemen. This is the only concession contract document that we are talking about between the governments of Sierra Leone and CRSG. Number 2, the justification of the toll tariff adjustment. The price of the concession contract was agreed in US dollars. Honorable Mr. Speaker, members of Parliament, Minister, ladies and gentlemen. On page 23 of this contract document, the toll tariff was quoted in US dollars and converted to the Leone's equivalent for payment because of the law of this country. That's the reason why there is a clause for exchange rate variation. That is clause 10.4 on page 23 of this document. According to clause 10.4, the toll tariff shall be adjusted based on the data, subject to a review by both parties whenever the exchange rate varies by 10%. Since 2017 up to now, the exchange rate changes from 7.5 new leons up to about 23 new leons in 2023. The exchange rate variation ratio is about 205%, which is 20.5 times higher than the 10% stipulated in the contract document. It means that the adjustment is justified by the contract. There has not been even a single adjustment since the start of the tolling because of our understanding to the people of Sierra Leone due to the difficulties. Taking into consideration the fact that the investment we have made is in US dollars and the exchange rate variation is 205%, we have no alternative but to make adjustments. When the project started tolling, the unit price charged was itself lower than the contract price. Major operating costs such as diesel, spare parts, tires, cost of operations are rising substantially. The combination of a number of factors has imposed serious financial constraints on our company. At the same time, the daily maintenance and sustainability of this road remains our key objective and considerations. To achieve our objective, the adjustment of the toll tariff at this particular point in time is the only way forward. The current adjusted price is much lower than the price that should be adjusted according to the contract document. To adjust toll tariff based on the current exchange rate according to the contract remains the only option for smooth operation of this concession contract. There is urgent need for fair, transparent implementation of this contract by the 100% collaboration by the government and us, the investor. Successful implementation of this project will serve as a catalyst to attract more investors to Sierra Leone in the short and the long term. Number 3, what does adjust mean? Adjust clearly means that calculating the tariff according to what is obtained in clause 10.4 in this concession contract document. Number 4, what is the relationship between the tariff stipulated in a contract, the tariff being implemented, and the reviewed tariff approved by the cabinet? It has been noted that someone is arguing that the increase is more than 100%. The more than 100 increase is based on the comparison between the tariff approved by the cabinet and the tariff implemented now. However, everything shall be discussed based on the contract. The tariff stipulated in a contract document shall be the base rate for comparison. The story and the right way of understanding this issue is like this. In August 2017, when the tolling started, the tariff implemented, as I have said just now, is much lower than what is agreed in a concession contract. And the tariff has not been adjusted since the start of tolling to date. If you convert the current tariff to US dollars, it is only 8% of what is agreed in a contract averagely. Can you imagine the figure 8%? Any investor who sees this figure will cry. Likewise, if you convert the reviewed tariff approved by the Cabinet recently to US dollar and compare it to that of the contract, you will find that the approved tariff is only 20% of what is agreed in the contract in average. It means that even if after the review this time, the new tariff is still far short of the tariff stipulated in the concession contract, please be reminded and noted that the concession contract is signed between the government of Sierra Leone and CRST, approved by the Cabinet and ratified by the Parliament. It is binding. Based on what is stated above, it means that the concessionee is not asking for anything additional or more than what is agreed in the contract. We only hope that we can be treated fairly. On the contrary, what the concessionee has been given is still far short of the contract. Fact number 5, compromises the concessionee has made since the tolling. Allow me to name some of the compromises the concessionee has made since the tolling. Number 1, reduction of the vehicle category from 9 groups to 6 groups. In the original contract, there were 9 groups. But when we started tolling, the government said we should do it in 6 groups. So there is a reduction. Number 2, reduction of the toll tariff at the very beginning. The toll tariff implemented since the start of tolling up to now is much lower than what is agreed in the concession contract. There has not even a single adjustment since the start of the tolling. Number 3, payment exemption for the following: the Presidential Convoy, Vice President, Office of the First Lady and Office of the Second Lady, ambulance with hospital logo, fire force service, military and police vehicles on duty, prison vehicles, empty fuel bowser returning from Mashaka and provinces to Freetown are payment exempted. Number 4, reduction of the toll tariff during the COVID-19 pandemic. Number 5, monthly pass card, a preferential policy for private vehicles used by the residents along Wellington-Mashaka Highway. Eligible residents can spend a small monthly fee for unlimited travel through the designated toll gates. Number 6, prepaid access card. Prepaid access card is another preferential form of easy access to toll gates available for all kinds of vehicles and all toll road users. Different standards of preferential policies is applied according to the amount recharged. Number 7, enough patience. The first adjustment should have taken place in September 2018, according to clause 10.4 of the contract. There should have been other subsequent adjustments in accordance with clause 10.4 from 2018 to date. The concessionee exercised enough patience. Since the start of tolling, there is not even a single adjustment. Number 8, the tariff approved by the Cabinet recently is lower than what was agreed by the Special Technical Committee. Fact number 6, how is the reviewed toll tariff reached? We submit a request for toll tariff adjustment to the Ministry of Works in November 2023, and the Ministry of Works asked us to provide a clarification and presentation on the adjustment. Subsequently, the Ministry of Works formed a special technical committee consists of over 20 government MDAs, the motor driver union, civil society organizations, etc., to review adjustment requests submitted by us. We negotiated with special technical committee for 2 days and agreed on the toll tariff adjustment. Actually, the tariff approved by the cabinet is lower than the price agreed by the committee. Based on the letter from the Ministry of Works to us, the cabinet approved the current adjusted price in December 2023 and agreed to implement it from March 1st, 2023 onwards, subject to the approval of the Parliament. These are some of the important facts and highlights I want to present and share with you. Honorable Mr. Speaker, honorable members of Parliament, honorable Minister, ladies and gentlemen. I have been working in Africa for almost 18 years. I love Africa. I love this country. I love Sierra Leone. Mina Saluman. I know clearly what this kind of project means. I'm here today to protect our company, you too to protect the government and the people of Sierra Leone. I'm the only investor in the BOT road project, first of its kind in Sierra Leone. CRSG's business results and difficulties encountered are closely watched by investors from all over the world, including Chinese companies, and will inevitably have an impact on investment decisions in other fields. We call on the legislature, executive, judiciary, and major stakeholders to protect the legitimate rights and interests of the investor according to the concession contract document, which is conducive to attracting new investments and the development of the country in various fields. If CRSG's investment program fails, the adverse effects will be far-reaching and long-lasting. Infrastructure is the foundation of national livelihood, economic development, and commerce in Sierra Leone, and it is the primary means of improving lives and benefiting the people in this country. The PPP model is also worldwide recognized as an infrastructure investment and development model. Presently, the government of Sierra Leone is actively promoting such projects, which is effectively supporting His Excellency the President's agenda for development. Infrastructure investment projects require deep understanding and strong support from the government to ensure being more attractive to the investors. We sincerely request you all to assist in ensuring the effective implementation of the terms of the contract to make sure such projects could be developed stably, orderly, and substantially. This road is not only for the government of Sierra Leone. The real beneficiaries are the road users and the people of Sierra Leone. So please come together to cherish and protect this road. We, as a company, CRSG, assure you our commitment to the development of Sierra Leone. We firmly believe that with the understanding and significant support of you all, the field of infrastructure development in Sierra Leone will prosper, and we can achieve better development and cooperation in PPP projects and in other areas. So thank you very much for your understanding and consideration and substantial support. Thank you.
I would like on behalf of Parliament and the people of Sierra Leone that this Parliament represents, I would like to take the opportunity to thank Mr. Bingo, the Deputy General Manager of CRSG, for his very lucid presentation to us this afternoon. Let me start by saying here very clearly to the CRSG that the binding nature of the contract between CRSG and our government is not in question at all. And let me also take the opportunity to assure you of the readiness of this Parliament to give the fullest protection to your investment in this country, and over and above yours, to any other foreign investment that comes to our country. I want to assure them that this Parliament stands ready to give every investor and every investment the fullest guarantee of protection that is necessary. So please do not entertain any doubt in your mind about that. We are not questioning the binding character of the agreement. It is binding. It has been ratified by this Parliament, and that is the evidence that you need. In your presentation, for which I have thanked you, you've amplified enough all the advantages of the projects, the challenges that are currently faced by the project. We understand all of that. You make great mention of that the adjustment as is justified by virtue of the variation that has happened to the exchange rate, which is upwards of 10% as required by the agreement. And you mentioned many other important factors for which we want to thank you. However, I want to pose a question to you before I ask the Minister. I have not heard you lay as much emphasis on the traffic data as you did on the exchange rate. I don't know whether you would like to enlighten us on that issue before I ask the Minister to respond. And we also, in your answer, please, would like to know whether that traffic data has been made available to your contracting party, the other contracting partner, namely the government. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Mr. Speaker. Thank you for the question. Regarding the traffic data, I would like to say as following. Actually, since the beginning of the construction and tolling of the toll road, we
Order, please. You know, I'm sure all of us are here to be enlightened, to receive information that is otherwise not available to us. So let's be patient, please. I implore all of us, and listen attentively. Thank you. Go.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Mr. Speaker. Regarding the traffic data, I would like to say the following. Since the beginning, the construction and tolling of this road, we have been submitting the reports which contains all the information, which includes the traffic data, the construction progress, the maintenance progress, the operation status, on a regular basis to the government authority, the Leone Roads Authority. It means that this traffic data is not only possessed by us, it has been made available to the government authority. And also, I have submitted the traffic data to the Ministry of Works also. And this traffic data is not prepared only by us. It is prepared jointly by our operating team and the representative of Accelerate. Accelerate have two operating representatives on site, one from the technical department, the other from the financial department. That report is jointly prepared and reviewed by the Accelerate representatives. Thank you, Honorable Mr. Speaker.
We thank you for that answer. You clarified at least the point that you've been submitting reports on a regular basis to both SLRA and the ministry. And that information contains the traffic data to which reference is made in the agreement. We thank you for that answer to the question. I think at this juncture, we would now like to hear from the Minister. Mr. Minister, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker of our wonderful House of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, the leader of government business of Parliament, other honorable members of Parliament, including the opposition ones that I always going to have great respect for. My people here, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Mr. Speaker, please permit me to start by saying that the Lord keep you long for this country, so that when this whole saga ends, we unearth the truth and nothing but the truth. Mr. Speaker, you are a devout Muslim. The chairman of our great party, Dr. Pisadi, is a devout Christian. Mr. Speaker, I am a Christian. I will always stand for the truth in this country, even in militants. Mr. Speaker, am I protected, please?
Fully protected. Well,
thank you very much.
Let's have decorum in the
Thank you. We are gathered here.
Hold on, please. I should do it again. We don't talk to una say we call it meeting for all your from the people there. You know, we'll find no sense somebody there they say Kaya Posibona do. We did live on air. When I say parliament this, parliament that. We come now, one read from the people left there on the cosmo. No need, no day for like more we post talk. I would start to take action because we mean business for the people of Sierra Leone. Anybody will make more now with need people in a room. Silent at arms, to not spread. Anybody will make more with conference, that's not a result. Mr. Minister, through the Speaker, you are protected.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Leader. Let me continue by thanking Mr. Bingo of the CRSG for his own side of the presentation. Mr. Speaker, he became Minister of Works and Public Assets under the UNED's second new directional administration on the 1st of August 2023, after being ratified by this honorable House. This is a House we always continue to have great respect for. Mr. Speaker, this document that is binding and for the records, I was in anywhere. I did not meet it in that office. Had it not been for the letter Mr. Bingo on behalf of the CRB sent to me only God knows if this document would have been in public domain today. So as we proceed, I'm going to make reference to the relevant sections that should guide all of us in this country, so that we'll stop misinformation and continue putting the interests of this country first in relation to the pledge of this country. Mr. Speaker, I just did not get up and sitting here today. This is the letter Mr. Bingo of the CRSG sent to me requesting for a possible review of the toll-gate charges. Let me go right again. A letter was sent to me by CRSG requesting this government, my ministry, to consider a possible review of the toll-gate charges. Upon receipt of this letter, I sent it directly to the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Works and Public Assets for CRSG and other relevant stakeholders to be present during the day. CRSG was supposed to make a presentation regarding why they think we as a government should consider that request. That day, we had several players from the road sector, including members from the Works Committee here in Parliament. The motor drivers union were there. Civil society organization, they were there. The Federal Roads Authority, the Ministry of Transport and Aviation, the Ministry of Trade and Industry, the police, the defense sector, the military, the Federal Road Safety Authority, etc., etc. 23 MDs. After that presentation, Mr. Speaker, the next day, a technical committee was formed, let me repeat here, excluding me as minister and my deputy to have been on that committee. The provincial head here, Mr. Ina Bokari, was the chair of that technical committee. Mr. Speaker, I'm taking pains to explain so that we understand that the process was followed and to the core. And the current minister speaking here was not part of that technical committee that deliberated extensively 2 days that led to the possible proposal that is warranting all of us to give consideration for this review. So when that was done, it was presented to me. Why? Because I'm the minister, head of the ministry, and the position provides that yes, we provide oversight direction in every aspect regarding the administration of our various ministries. That's exactly the role of the minister. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, when I received that proposal, Mr. Bokari is here. I asked them 2 important questions. 1, did you put the interest of this country first? They say yes. And he's here. Second question, exactly what the Speaker has been referring. Did you also give consideration to the protection of foreign investment in this country? They say yes. Good. Mr. Speaker, the document we have here, well, unlike other speakers, is December 2015. December 2015. I was in here as minister then. Mr. Speaker was the speaker. One of the members of parliament, probably some were present then, but I think a good number again are absent today. It means most of us listening here and present in this room, I can say probably 80 to 90% never had any iota of knowledge regarding this document. So today we are gathered here because I'm doing my work as a minister, and I want to continue remaining honest for the rest of my life. Mr. Speaker, when I received that proposal, next stage, I wrote a strong cabinet paper. This is the essence of governance. So it wasn't Dr. Sandy that really took this kind of decision. I wrote a strong cabinet paper and followed due process, sent it to Cabinet Secretariat for vetting. It was vetted, and then in December of last year, the final cabinet sitting for 2023, this document was presented. We all know the composition of our cabinet. We have one of the youngest, the brightest, and most innovative ladies and gentlemen in that cabinet. It was never an easy task. So most of the things that have been raised here were also raised in the cabinet. A cabinet is a place where Dr. Hadi will tell you, if you go there unprepared, they will throw your paper out. Where, of course, the Honorable Ivy Kabu will tell you, if you go there unprepared, they will throw your paper out. We spent 1 hour, over 1 hour, 30 minutes, because really, I believe in time, in discussing this matter after my presentation. In the end, the justifications as contained in this document, this is a binding agreement. The justifications as contained in this document provided the platform for cabinet to approve this all-important document. All the questions I've asked Mr. Bokari, again, my members, they are asked me the same question. In fact, they even went, honestly, more than that, but because cabinet is a secret place, those are questions will not be referred to. Mr. Speaker, after that, the next stage was for this all-important document to come to the House of Parliament. Before that, we have to start laying the foundation of something in the ground and let our people know exactly what lies ahead of us. This means we are a complete, open and transparent government. Otherwise, it would have been the other way around. Had it not been for the platform laid, it would have been, honestly, uncontrollable for most of us. This is why we started talking to our people to build up the arguments. God bless you for where we are today. So this document, Mr. Speaker, has been sent to the Clerk of Parliament so that members of Parliament will now be ready to debate it in the world. So let me now go to the relevant provisions of this all-important binding agreement. First, let us go to page 21, commissioning. Mr. Speaker, you made reference, with all respect, because you are really a high and respectable man. He said he started collecting, okay, even before the road construction ended. Ladies and gentlemen, my people, it is contained in this document, this binding document, the reason for that justification. I'm going to read it so we all understand and we really continue informing our people accordingly. Commissioning 9.1.3. The concessionaire, in this case the CRSG, may only charge and collect tolls in accordance with clause 10. Now listen now. The collection of such tolls shall commence after widening of the existing road to 4 lane from 0 kilometer to 10 kilometers. From 0 kilometer to 10 kilometers. And after attaining 30% of site clearing works on the entire road. Mr. Speaker, that is exactly why the CRSG, like we are saying, started collecting, even though, of course, the road construction was ongoing. Mr. Speaker, it is in this document. So they had the right to have done, with the support of our government and government continuity, exactly what they did. So if it was in this document, they would never have attempted to restart any collection, which they have. That's the clarification. Mr. Speaker, let me also move now to 10.1, the right to charge and collect tolls on page 22. My people, please let us listen. The right to charge and collect tolls. Again, this binding document, I was in there when this document was prepared. I was in there when it was ratified. But like we all said, we understand government is perfect continuity. Rights to charge and collect tolls. Let us listen again. Let us listen for those of us who want to ask questions. 10.1. The concessionaire shall have the exclusive right and obligation. The exclusive right and obligation during the concession period to charge, to collect, and keep for its account tolls from vehicles utilizing the highway. Exclusive rights and obligation. It is not indicated here, they should consult the government or SLRA or myself or all of us. This is why I'm so happy that the right honorable speaker said at the outset that really we need to sit down and probably review or review this contract. But for now, I'm reading exactly what is here. Exclusive right and obligation. Mr. Speaker, let me now go on to 10.4, where of course is the game. It's on page 23. I came with the bullet points. Mr. Speaker, on page 23, honorable members, this is where of course the game is played. It's the midfield. This is not an Arsenal and Liverpool match. This is government of Australia and CRG. The midfield. We need to ask ourselves whether we have a stronger midfield now. Let's proceed. Revisions to the highway tolls. The toll tariff shall be adjusted. Exactly what the speaker said.
Please,
subject to a review on the best.
Hold on. Colleagues, we distributed the document since yesterday. So just check some attachments to what is reading now. So if you have just gone to that page, so you can follow him. Honorable members, I know the public who are keen, they have the full document of this particular agreement. Just follow it quietly and you can understand from what page is reading.
Thank you, sir.
Right. And in that document, colleagues again, there is a cabinet summary proposal. Roman number 1, Roman number 2, Roman number 3, speaking to all of these terms, talking about seeking the interest of the people, sensitization of the people, and also the tariffs. So make reference to that. Sorry for the interruption. I don't want to direct my colleague.
Thank you very much, leader. 10.4 revisions to the highway tolls. Please, the toll tariff shall be adjusted, subject to a review on the base traffic data by both parties. It continues. Whenever the exchange rate varies by 10%. Now, it continues again. The concessionaire, let me just break this down. The concessionaire is CRSG, and the concessionaire is us, the government from 2015. The concessionaire, which is government, shall ensure that the toll tariffs are published at such time so as to enable the adjusted tolls to be charged with effect from the requisite date under this concession agreement. At any rate, not later than 2 days after mutual agreement. Mr. Speaker, I'm pleased to inform this honorable House and our people that because of my approach of humility and respect to the Chinese, after having read this document, and I pleaded with them because some of us will always continue to put the interest of this country first. They have made available, like he said, documents for our attention. They have made available to us the best traffic data. And imagine, Mr. Speaker, I became Minister of Works in August 2023. What they have done now, my people, ladies and gentlemen, the CRSG, they presented a traffic volume of toll gates for the entire year 2023. In fact, when they were presenting this document to me, Bingo said, you know, you're my brother now. I'm doing it because you respect us, you are so humble, and you understand our situation. Mr. Speaker, this is a document I'm going to make available to you after the discussion, and I'm pleased to announce here that for the total number of vehicles that crossed those 3 toll gates in 2023 was 9,804,365. Mr. Speaker, I will make available this document to you later on. Mr. Speaker, let me proceed now to what is very important here. The documents will make available page 9. So you know exactly what we went through. Ladies and gentlemen, my people, I'm going according to what is really contained in this document. Mr. Speaker, because of my humility, and I pleaded with CRSG for me to get this all-important document we're asking for. Let me now take all of us down to what is really captured in this all-important concession agreement. And honestly, I pleaded with them because I don't want to be caught tomorrow in any legal battle. Mr. Speaker, 3.5, the concessionary, which is CRSG, to make documents available to the concessionaire, the government. We have to be careful when signing documents. Listen to what it says here. The concessionaire, which is the CRSG, shall not be obliged, I repeat, shall not be obliged to disclose any document in respect of which the concessionaire can claim legal privilege against the concessionaire.
Hold on.
Mr. Speaker, I did contract law year 1 from a college. Dr. Ali is here, I know this. If these documents clearly stipulates, and I was in there, that no document of any nature should be disclosed, who am I as minister to just get up and start disclosing such documents? I won't do it. It's here. We have to be guided and be careful when really formulating, position, and signing documents of such nature. It's the PPP. So imagine, it's here that we are not supposed, even as a government, to disclose any documents. Let me continue now.
Hold on.
It says again that
please.
Documents in respect.
Hold on. He is not reading from his head directly. He is reading from a document.
Simple.
So, if you have a document, as I said, follow the document that he's reading from. The issue of monitoring giving noise at the background is unwarranted. Secondly, I will ask him to just quote that portion. Don't read that portion, not read the text.
Okay.
Just give for reference sake for those who are listening.
Thank you, Mr. Leader. The reference says 3.5, the concessionaire, which is CRSG, to make documents available to us, the concessionaire, which is the government. I read verbatim. I'm ready, please. I want to be protected. The concessionaire shall not be obliged to disclose any document in respect of which the concessionaire can claim legal privilege against the concessionaire. It went on to say, documents in respect of which the concessionaire can claim legal privilege against third parties shall be held in confidence by the concessionaire. Mr. Speaker, all members, this is a highly classified document. I repeat, this is a highly classified document. I'm so happy the Right Honourable Speaker is saying that we need to tread cautiously on this matter. And as far as I'm concerned, whatever comes out of Parliament today, tomorrow, anytime, as Minister of Works and Public Assets, I will find by it. And then, Mr. Speaker, let us now go to the payments. Again, there has been a lot of misinformation regarding how much CRSG is given to this government. Let us again go to page 8. Payments. The reason I'm trying to make this clarification is that when we leave here,
Hold on, sir.
Okay, let me.
The document is widely circulated on social media. So if you don't have the document with you, just make sure Google or you go to the social media platforms. They are there. You can get it. I have mine. That's why I said, just check the reference point she's making. Talking about section 3, section this, just take note of it and just whisper to any society by you or any of your colleagues with the document and proof. That's why I said he's not reading from his head, he's reading from the document.
Good, thank you very much. Payments. Again, 2015 December document. 2.5.1. Let us listen please attentively. These are our documents. Same as expressly provided in this concession agreement and subject to clause 2.5.2, the government of the Republic of Sierra Leone shall, during the repayment of the loan and interest, by the concessionaire to their lenders, receive from the concessionaire 5% of the gross income total revenue annually, and remaining 95% shall be used for the purpose of loan and interest repayments. This is against what some of us have been saying over social media and radio and TV that are giving the government 10%. This is not correct. Let me continue now. After the completion of loan and interest repayments, the concessionaire shall pay to the concessionaire on a yearly basis now 10% of the gross income total revenue, and the concessionaire shall be entitled to the remaining 90%. You see? That will only happen after, of course, they have recovered their money with all their rules and interest, etc. Mr. Speaker, let me round up my presentation now because really we have to move ahead with this. I want us to have clarification because there are confusion regarding the groups. Some groups now are really advantageous to certain groups of people, but we really have not found time to go through these documents. This is the problem. This is the cause of all of this misinformation. Group 1, Mr. Speaker, is Keke. Keke, they are not paying as of today from 2016-17 when this started. The Kekes are still paying 1 Leone. Clear. And if this thing is ratified by Parliament, they are not supposed, they will now start paying 3 Leones Kekes. Only Kekes that will going through the AC toll gate, not the Kekes from Lovely to PZ and Skip to me. Let's have this thing clear. Group 2, sedan and taxis, they are now paying 2 Leones. If this is approved by Parliament, by Parliament, they will now be paying 5 Leones. Group 3, I want us to listen, please. I beg you, I beg you. Group 3, SUVs. That is the vehicles by Speaker, the vehicles by Dr. Harding, the vehicles by ministers, the vehicles by most of here, even by MPs here. Pickups, jeeps, minibuses, medium trucks up to 18 seats, medium trucks like the Podapodas up to 18 seats. That's just clear. They are now paying 18 Leones. If this is approved, they will pay 40 Leones. Not 100 Leones like somebody was misinformed people. It's 40 Leones. And these are medium trucks up to 18 seats. Group 4, group 3. They are paying 4 to 10 Leones. Group 3 is the SUVs, they are paying 4 to 10 Leones. Please. Group 4 now, listen now. Group 4, coaches above 18 seats. Light trucks. Medium trucks, less than 10 tires for God's sake. Let me go through this. Medium trucks, less than 10 tires. Less than 10 tires. Excavators, loaders, fuel bowsers. This fuel bowser with 2 axles. Group 4, they are now paying 18 Leones. If this is ratified, they will pay 40 Leones. As it is now, there are some fuel bowsers in this category that are now paying 183 Leones. If this is ratified, they will now move from 183 Leones to 40 Leones. Let us start with the statistics. Yes, it's here. Oh yes. I'm reading the categories, the classifications. Attention, I'm reading what has been approved and is now in the House of Parliament to debate upon. That is Group 4. Let me move by it now. Group 4. Coaches above 18 seats, light trucks, medium trucks, less than 10 tires, excavators, loaders, fuel bowsers, again, cast our fuel from Freetown, top country, 2 axles. If it is approved, now they are paying 18 Leones, they just have to pay 40 Leones. Group 5. Attention now, Group 5.
Hold on, sir. Go back to the document distributed to MPs. Go to the existing rate since 2017 and go to new rate, proposed rate that will be from the 1st of March 2024. Now, if you look below the keys, the key you have, brother, you can see the specification of vehicles on a specific groups. Now it's reading from Group 4, we're talking about coaches above 18 seater, which he has done. He's now going to Group 5. Look under the existing costs at the moment since 2017, and the proposed fee is also going to explain. So let us go, just look at your data. That's the proposed charges. Are you okay, colleagues?
Group 5.
All right, proceed, Mr. Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Leader. Ladies and gentlemen, Group 5. Heavy trucks. Where is my phone? Okay. 10 tires and above. 10 tires now and above. Trailers. Fuel bowsers with tank trailers. These long ones. Semi-trailers and flatbeds. Now they are paying 183 Leones. Charity proposed 2,103. The committee ended at 700. You see it? Look at the difference. Look at what he proposed. That's why he was saying it's far lower than what he proposed. So now the agreed rate, if it's ratified by Parliament, should be 700. A substantial saving of 1,433. Group 6.
Order, please. Order.
The final group.
Hold on, Mr. Minister. Hold on. I have called for decorum. We have made our statement very explicit. These are proposals. We call on you as stakeholders of this nation to come and listen to us. Mr. Speaker is a turn in command in this country. We have been sitting here for the next 3, even 4 hours, we'll sit here to listen. We are going to listen to people and allow others who want to listen to get and inform things that they would like to argue about or say outside of this place. Mr. Minister, don't go on to what he presented to you. Go to what is on the paper. Exactly.
Group 6 now. Group 6.
So go back to group 5.
Okay, group 5.
Yes.
They are now paying 103 millions. If it's ratified by Parliament, they will pay, or they will supposed to be paying now 700. And this group 5 in good before it please listen.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. That come back to una. That's okay. When I read my language, say if he ratified. Una argue that day. Una no argue that day. Not say now they can pay. He said that this if Parliament ratified, not a Parliament mandate. So una listen and make a proposal. If you have to background from Musa, then come out also with the day. But some man want listen. Let me can say, let him just announce the one way they can paper. This other proposal to we not to agreement to buying right now. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Minister. Proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Leader. Group 5, heavy trucks. Heavy trucks, please, allow me listen. Now 10 tires and above, trailers, fuel bowsers, with tank trailers, semi-trailers, flatbeds. 100 trillions, if you ratified by Parliament, is 700 millions. Group 6, fuel bowsers. 3 to 4 axles, but not trailers. I repeat, group 6 is only for fuel bowsers. Don't forget, when Bing was presenting, he made it clear that of course the groups really have been reduced from 9 to 6. Group 6 fuel bowsers, 3 to 4 axles, but not trailers. Now they are paying 100 units. If it is ratified by Parliament, they'll start paying 250 units. Mr. Speaker, I want to say here before I end.
Mr. Minister.
Yes, sir.
Through the Speaker, from the presentation made by CRSG, if the Bowser is returning empty.
I just want to say it.
All right.
Allow me, please.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now, these are the concessions that are now existing. Now in existence. I was in there. Bowsers returning from the regions have discharged their products when coming back from Makeni-Bo, Kailan, or wherever. All those 3 gates is free passage. Fuel Bowsers. I was in there. Convoy, presidential convoy, vice presidential convoy, the first lady, the police, the military, so many concessions. In fact, for them, to and fro is free. So this is something we need to understand, that when the fuel Bowsers are returning from the regions, over those 3 toll gates, they are not paying a single time, regardless of whether they are fuel Bowsers with trailers or 2 axles or 3 axles. They have discharged their products. Finally, Mr. Speaker, if you permit me, Mr. Speaker, I would like to hand over, if I got permission from Sheriff yesterday, the traffic volume of toll gate for the year 2023. Again, these are copies, about 4 for your attention. And then finally, from our last discussion, I'm pleased to announce here that whatever review we are discussing now is really with the Clerk of Parliament, for the attention of all members of Parliament, for possible debates in the way the Speaker gives that direction. But what I've discussed here is a clear roadmap regarding the role of the ministry and, of course, the intervention of the ministry. I have not done anything aside from what is contained in this document. This document is the concession. And like Speaker said, we have to really read and watch it. So I want to end my presentation by saying thanks to all of us. and may God continue to bless all of us. Thank you.
Again, I want to take the opportunity to thank the Minister for his presentation. It was very clear and lucid and comprehensive. Now, let me make this clear. Please don't leave this room with the mistaken belief that what you've heard from the minister is the final word. What you've heard from the minister is nothing but proposals to be presented to Parliament. And now it is within the domain of this Parliament to consider, taking into account the best interests of the parties involved, the country as a whole, and every other interest that is involved. And our meeting here is a meeting of stakeholders to give us an opportunity to begin to listen to you, the stakeholders, to you, members of the public, before we begin the onerous task of debating whether or not to approve what the minister is proposing. So the final say will come from the House of Parliament in due course. In due course. But we're listening, Parliament. Let me return to that phrase which I opened my statement with. We will continue to listen to the public till the very end, because we're a democratic Parliament. Your members of Parliament represent not themselves, but you, the people. And your concerns are our concerns. Having now listened to the two contracting parties, let me now turn attention to stakeholders who are concerned and have expressed their concerns in various ways. I will want to start with we have the Motor Drivers Union. Is there a representative here? The president is here. Mr. Barr.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'll give you the floor and you'll be followed by the Native Consortium and Research Center.
Thank you very much, sir.
And I think there are two. And after the center, Mr. Alfonso Manley, is he in our midst?
Yes, sir.
Fine, you will come next. In that order, please.
Time.
So, Mr. Barr, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Honorable Speaker, honorable members,
Mr. Barr.
Yes, sir.
We are very liberal in this Parliament. You can speak in any language you feel comfortable with.
Okay, sir. Yeah. Honorable Speaker, honorable members of parliament, honorable minister, the fourth estate, the colleagues, trade unionists, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I start for say good afternoon to all we here today. Today is one of my happiest time because this toll road issue don't give me such a headache. But I think say today we should rest more and get some rest because we all can listen here who say the Lord come out. And anything we come on here, like everybody for follow. Last year November, we get a letter for attending meeting at Ministry of Works. I go there with the secretary and with some other members. When we go, we meet the Minister of Works. We say, now we declare the CRSG don't ask for review the toll road charges effective March 2024. But that very day, we normally discuss on price, how much the Chinese want or not. So after that day, with so many discussions, the minister formed a committee. This committee be headed by other MDs them, with other trade unionists them, other trade union groups. We all meet there. The other day, that time the minister is not in now, a deputy not in. We be there with the director himself, the chair of the meeting. Of course, the CRSG then bring them proposals. We argue on them. You know, but sometimes in there you go argue, but if all man don't say no, then director say no, Lord left us first. We will negotiate them back. So we go ahead with that. We agree na the meeting say the kekele we be pay one loan, now they can pay 3 loan. We agree on that. Number two, the number 2 group, when are they car?
Just hold on. All right. Please, one take note. Hold on, please. We want for you to talk that people the speaker right time. All right. So, all right. Sorry.
The number 2, when are they sit down car taxis? Then we pay 2 loan. The new rate, proposed rate, they will pay 5 loans. The number 3, way na them cheap SUVs, mini buses, when na them put the way they go Waterloo and back. Then we pay 4 loans. The proposed rate, where they count it now, na 10 loans. The number 4.
Hold on, Mr. Ba. Yes, sir. Mr. Ba. Please, decorum, please. Order. Mr. Ba.
Yes, sir.
We recognize you at this meeting as the representative of the drivers union.
Yes, sir.
With a very important interest group.
Yes, sir.
In this matter.
Yes, sir.
And we want to listen to you.
Yes, sir.
Now, the minister will not go through watching a readout to we. We don't hear here.
Yes, sir.
What we get interest now for Yeri from you Now, what do your interest group say?
Thank you very much.
Whether you agree with the proposed rates, new rates, or not. If you not agree, what you think say una go able accept, so that we will take that into consideration.
Yes, sir. One group day we look at difficult. Then I have group 5. We say we will pay 183,000. We will pay 183,000.
Hold on.
Mr. Bar, you start very well when they do your presentation. The way you do number 1, you give a figure, you give comments. Say number 1, we agree, we will be accepted, not so. So the same way, go systematically number 2, now so them they pay, now they propose say now so for pay now, then they say we agree or we not agree. If we agree, we go to next. If you not agree, tell me now what do you now want. But that one we will not agree. Don't jump. Go systematically, don't do number 1 for me.
Okay.
Number 2, we will not get comment from it. What do you say about number 2?
Number 2, this number 2.
No, I have to observe.
Yes, sir.
Now, so you go, now speaker directs you for go the other way. Now you make you go to that one, where you go to 183. Now, so you go, I don't know where you go. Yes, but speaker stop you. The minister don't read all. Now, one thing when I get challenged, we two are not agree. Now, speaker directs you for top box.
The one where we get challenged with. Now, number 5.
Okay.
Group 5. When a 183 loan, automatically loan go to 700.
Okay.
Patrol.
Okay. Per one gate.
Okay. 700. So you multiply that by 3 for go upline. Now 2,100,000. For come back, another 2,100,000. It go 4,200,000. So when you don't go, I call a meeting, a very big meeting. Truck drivers, trailer drivers. We sit down, we talk. I come back to the minister. Say, Minister, this number 5 group, I say this is a problem. I say this Mr. will convince me Monday too. Number 4, most of them don't agree for number 4 because we get some vehicles in the yard. They take that small load there where they go bow and get them and start them and then retire them. They don't go to fill out. And then one day, trailer where they take Baku, no way to cover them. So then that number 4, most of the drivers they agree on that. The number 5, now tell minister say we bring the car. We go over 30 of it. We go to the minister's office. We go sit down, we put that to her. Minister, this group 5, we see no problem. This one, if you go so, one bag rest for go Kenema, it will go 60,000 euro. No one maybe still go so. Do ya reduce this tier small for me? We analyze all waiting we spend. Like the foreign vehicles the way they can our taki for can take them, then load them. Then one day, they will make more money. May they separate them from who they are. Because we not small multiplier we get. You know, number 2, we'll put to the minister, he trailer them, and so they tire them. Then tip away they go take stone or hill. Then tip away they go to Mabiba for go take Sansan. Then one day, if you pay 700,000, profit not the this. That's when they pass the park them out, but they don't go run again. Then we can't sit on back. We call the tenders the way they take 500 bag, 550 bag for go Kenema. For go Kenema or Bo, that's 20,000 euro per bag. If you take 500 bags automatically by 20,000 euro, now 10 million euros. Expenditure, you take 200 liters by 30,000, automatically that is 6 million euros. Other miscellaneous, they toll road, the toll road where they go Kelema or Bo, now 550,000. The total now 7,550,000. Now you spend out of this 10 million. How much go left now your hand? Now 2,450,000. So that's why if one time I fire by you, you don't go get again. So now parking truck. Then we come to the trailer then back. When we go to the trailer, we check how much trailer they load. We check how much trailer they load. Trailer, if you don't load 800 bags, we own trailer then they're not big like the one when they come out and we get 4 axle. The trailer no more get 4 axle, the horse get 2. If you check down there, like so then a 6 axle, so then a 7 axle they get. So when you check down there, you don't load 800 bags for Bukelema. They bought 250 liters by 30,000 euro, now 7,500,000. You pay toll gate 550 for go. Other expenditures in there, we have 1,500,000. The total expenditure for trailer will load 800 bag rest or cement, the Bukelema, and 9,550,000. The transportation cost now 40 million for 800 bag rest or cement. 40,400,000 euros. So if you subtract the expenditure and what is the left hand? Now 4,850,000 for one whole trailer. One time now na 7 million. It's a Zanzibar. That's why when you go to Sansan, now go hill, so they go beyond Mashaka. The Okro Hill, you know them, when they go, they buy this stone, that's entire tipper, now 40 million in the bar. Then, oh, sorry. When they go, for go there, now 100 liters in the bomb, by 30,000, now 3 million euros. That's the cost of fear. The cost of granite stone of Hill, now 7 million euros. The toll gate for go, now 559,000 euros. The total expenditure for the entire way to go now Hill for stone, now 10,550,000. The transportation per trip where you come for Cancela from Calbaton now to Camiluton. Now 40 million in the bar, so we buy 50 million, 40 million, 500. So the total expenditure, if you put an out on this 40 million, how much they left in your hand? Now 3,450,000. Then every 3 trip we go, the maintenance amount carry. The cost of one time don't go 70 million. For service amount to carry in total, it will cost you 359,000. So with all the expenditures you will check, we cannot go with all. We say, well, let me go back to the minister. But when you say this is not kind of parliament, we get a meeting yesterday, we all, including the one in our Taki and there where they carry container upline. They said they bring their own expenditures, then bring money they spend in case they get problem on the road. So we see say that 700,000 per day we multiply it too much. We want again, make this parliament look at it entirely and different. Let us separate it entirely from the trailer. We feel say if that happens, it entirely them when I tipper them, most of them, they will look better for we than when they go to any we trailer them, when they come out Guinea, Senegal, Mali, when they carry, then they load up to 95 tons. We don't get that kind of money in this country. So if I can talk, sir, This na I don't get engaged with me on them. This now we problem who are the parliamentary pusher.
I know I interrupt you. I want to tell you, Baku, thank you for all the explanation we don't need. I think very enlightening, although we know the impact when this thing gets on prices. But you still not mention to me the figure we UNA as an interest group want for propose for that group 5 days.
Well, we want first of all, let us separate the entire from the trailer and the one. The trailer get the young price, the entire medicine get the young price. Then the price we want for them.
You want to separate?
Yes, sir. Then the price we want for the
from trailer. One separate, then the entire from trailer.
yes, sir.
Trailer almost tire.
Trailer, some then the axles, some then are 7 axles, some then are 6 axles. Then they take up to 18 tires, so then they have 24 tires.
All right. So 18 to 24 tires.
Order, please. Order.
Order, please.
Please, order.
Now, for the 10 tires, we don't separate from the 18 to 24 tires.
Yes, sir.
Now, for the 10 tires, how much sooner they propose?
Honorable Speaker, sir, I know what map now. What they are, all the chairman in there. I want to go do me and them. Man, I can talk some figure there. The boy and I used to look for them. Say, you don't go talk from Finland. So we are saying, what maybe we just 5 minutes.
Say, when you see this invitation to them, you don't Canada, you don't hold the Canada meeting the day. But you go allow you. But I don't want to scatter meeting now. Hold on. Hear we will give you short time, we will go again.
All right. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, for the benefit of our CRLG partners, the drivers union is trying to recategorize the proposed Route 5 into different sectors that has to do with different vehicle types. But Mr. Speaker, I propose some things that if you will go outside, it is not on a normal temperature and pressure. I will beg Mr. Speaker, since we next sit in a Thursday, we will allow them to let them go tomorrow against midday. Let them come with the proposal. We will offer sign. We will call the Speaker office. We will sign a different category. We will sign now. We will call the Speaker office. Yeah. Thank you.
You know why they for sign? Now for God by the way.
If any do not sign, nobody for counter. They for sign them, stamp and seal an envelope. You can't be copy to Mr. Speaker. If you have copy, anybody said it left to you. You have copy, Minister. These are proposals. Now make it clear. Not to wait on the count. Now they can pass. Now proposal once they come, they can't release a second proposal. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Bingo, we want to make a comment just now. Mr. Bingo, I will advise that you wait so that we listen to all the parties, take notes as they speak, and I'll give you an opportunity to intervene before we close. Now, the next speaker on the list, the Native Consortium and Research Center, the CSO. Well, is here. here.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Please come forward so you'll be more visible. Give us your name, please, and your organization.
I am Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Edmund Abu Jr., the co-chair for Parliament and Civil Society Network, and also the executive director for Native Consortium Research Center. It's a public-spirited civil society think tank. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I want to clap for the parliamentarian force when they put this agreement on move. And I clap, let them also reply for the force. Mr. Speaker, I will speak on behalf of the public. And I want to say, firstly, the Native Consortium and the public diametrically oppose the proposed increment because it kills it and it adds another untold suffering on the people. Now, fast forward the camp. As a matter of fact, against a bastard effect on every commodity in the market if you increase the gold price. The Native Consortium, through the Westminster, One Hotel Westminster Foundation, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I remember last year you launched the Pasisonet along with the leader of government business, One Hotel Nateki. Well, of course, me na post and pre-legislative scholar from the University of London, One Hotel, the Westminster, thank you, Dr. Mr. Suma. We don't prepare reports, we PLS reports, and we wait for the Chinese. But firstly, let's address Mr. Bingo. When I hear Mr. Bingo say, if we look at this agreement, they will feel for crime. Mr. Honorable, I want to draw attention to one or two things on this particular agreement. Firstly, on a dual road to go to come. The standard when I check on the internet, meaning a brand new, not an extension, brand new road dual. Enough for cost more than $1 million. And as a matter of fact, this road they talk about in question, and we kiss you on the same. Now apple and apple. We used to get one go one come. Now they extend to two go no so. How much is the VTC will cost, Mr. Speaker? It costs $2.2 million. Now $11.6 million, now 5.2 kilometers. Mr. Speaker, if you have follow how much for 1 kilometer, just divide the $11.6 million into 5.2. The same CRSG, Mr. Bibu, and the constructor for $2.2 million. And I feel not Mr. Speaker, the Chinese, the 62 kilometer road is the most expensive road in modern history. It costs $2.5 million. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, if you don't follow, just divide 154 divided by 62. You will know almost 1 kilometer road. So this road for Ghana, the genius book of record, that's one of the most expensive road. And Mr. Bingo, and the biggest bingo when you can defend the road. Biggest bingo. So I want.
What's your father? Hey. No. Please. This is an agreement between CRH and the government.
Yes.
Please don't personalize it.
Okay.
Don't. I want you to read it out to it because it's in our records.
Which one?
The one of the biggest bingo.
Well,
I'm coming.
Yes, honorable.
Please.
Yes, I will draw.
So what you are going to do now, just refer to the company, CRSG and government if you want to.
Okay, perfect.
I will
draw. Yeah.
Because I'm becoming patient more. For the audience, we have already ratified this document for 2015. The technical aspect of what you're explaining, that's what has been done during that time. But it's good at educating the people.
Good.
So
thank you.
Thank you. That education, let us refer to the parties by their official nomenclature.
Yes.
So I want to help you to apologize.
I apologize. Thank you.
Let me just reinforce that. Let me reinforce what the leader said. Whatever you have to say to us, I would treat as your own opinion. It may be based on objective analysis of similar roads elsewhere. I grant you that. But don't personalize things here. Okay? You can say, based on your own experience, personal experience, or based on data available or information available from other countries, now so and so road focus. Leave it to us to make our own judgment.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. The second part, now the issue of we highlight to not send a memo to the Parliament and other parties that the concessionaire. You know, there is a Latin they say, he who comes to equity must do equity. He who comes to equity must come with clean hands. The Chinese, then, Mr. Speaker, with your leave, want to highlight they don't reach several parts of this agreement, sir. One, this toll road on the sea, when we get alternative road, you're supposed to get street light, just like with this road. You're supposed to get camera. You're supposed to get road furniture, beautification, flower, get center, markets, you name it.
Point of order. Now, it's good. You see how Dr. Salih will present. They will refer to the agreement section this. So you know before we. If they're not all for it, just go to the section of the agreement.
Okay.
I don't say you ignore the agreement.
Yeah.
So outside and say for me street light market, just with family you watch out.
Yeah, you will don't go to the BOK, but just briefly.
No. Sorry.
Mr. Abu, I mean, it's very clear to me. Say, you are a man of the world, like many of us. You understand? You are in a position of reference is very clear. Mr. Abu, refer to the specific agreement. If they provide order, please, order. Tell me the lapses within the agreement, the non-compliance within the agreement, clause. So they will provide say for put flower in a yard, but in actual fact they don't put a day. They don't put back a yard. They don't put a day. This clause say they for put light. They don't put a day. You know, when you put that one day for me, it's more helpful than you give me your opinion. Please. I can give you a lot of opinion. Like, Mr. I'm a man of the world. I don't travel. I don't see toll roads or elsewhere. How they make them. I will be able to compare. I know the deficiencies what this one get, but not only at the crux of the matter. The crux of the matter is that it's a signed agreement. Whether they go by the agreement or not, that is the
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much, Timothy. Mr. Speaker, we don't send a memo to the Parliament. I want to refer to point 2A. We say the Chinese mandate, this agreement in question, you go to Article 6.2. I want everyone to take note of that. Article 6.25. It gives a precondition to Article 10.4, where 9 CRSG then Abopa say because of inflation. It gives provision Article 6.2 honorable members, 6.25, 9.21. 11.41, 11.83 for an independent engineer's report. The report will come up from the Chinese. No. The report will come up from SLRA. No. An independent report. This is it. When I will read them. Yeah. So yes. I'm gonna again. Article 6.25. Yes. I will read. Article 9.21.
Okay.
Article 11.
Hold on. I want to take my time without dealing with this issue. You are a very respectable somebody. So now you refer to Article 18.
Article 6.25.
Okay, hold on.
Because of that.
No, not time. Don't worry. We call this meeting. Now, Mr. Speaker, I want my deputy leader to read that provision. Hold on, safety.
Okay, Jenny, thank you.
No, hold on, you carry that. Raise the document first to the public, and if the camera also. No, raise the document to the public. The document in cover, then it's here.
You reference that on the cover. Cover. I didn't.
raise the document in cover, Master Honorable. Open the document in cover to the camera. No, hold on.
No, now for the viewers.
All right. Now the document is yes. So, Edmond.
Yes, sir.
Now this document refers to.
Yes, sir.
It says 6.15.
Article 6.2.5.
Okay, read Article 6.2.5, please. Put a long audience who will understand. Yeah, can you go over and just read that for me?
Use the mic.
An independent engineer or advisor. An independent engineer, Article 6 generally. An independent engineer or advisor. 6.2.5. Whenever under this concession agreement, a determination is required to be made with respect to any request of the concessionee for compensation for monetary relief and / or increased costs. The independent engineer shall subject to clause 21.4 make such determination. I'm not saying determination.
Hold on. Go to clause 21.4.
Yes.
Not you. MRC.
To
12.4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, read 12.4.
Okay, 21.4 claim. The sub-caption here is claim.
Mike.
I think I'm already claim. Where the concessionee intends to claim any extension of time and or additional payments or other compensation pursuant to or relating to the concession agreement and from whatever cause arising in parentheses other than compensation following termination in parentheses, he shall give notice to its intention to the concessionaire with a copy of the independent engineer within 30 business days after the event giving rise to the claim as it first arising or should reasonably have come to the knowledge of the claim, to the knowledge of the concession. Whichever, take note, whichever is the latter, such claim shall be accompanied by such documentation and contemporaneously reports as are appropriate to substantiate the documentation. The document same within 30 days. Take note again. 30 business days.
All right. Thank you. So we just wanted the public to understand where we are coming from and how we are going. We want members of parliament to be well informed. We have your letter with us. It's right in front of me. So we want them to understand because now some of them are without the complete document. So that's why I asked Honorable Man to do. But you can proceed, sir. Just proceed.
Yes, you can also read to read Mr. Honorable Minister of Government Business 9.2.1 of the same agreement.
Which one?
In the same agreement, Article 9.21, which also talks about the independent engineer's report. Let me proceed. Okay, you can read it. Also, Article 11.41, because of time, Mr. Speaker, Article 11.83 also enforce the reports of the independent engineers and master sabi people, not to the concessionaire, not to the Chinese, not to the government, but an independent. Now, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, ladies and gentlemen, In fact, when you go to Article 16.3, it talks about the independent auditor's report. Which only, Mr. Speaker, maybe something we read that way back again. Article 16.3 of the very agreement. We talk about the independent auditor's report, which determines the gross daily revenue, annually or whatever.
All right.
Yeah.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Leaf.
Yeah.
Check the caption if talking about audit report.
Article 16.3.
Is it?
1.
Don't worry, don't worry. Audit report is that right?
Yes.
All right, proceed. 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 Audience, please. One quietness. Obey. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yes. Well, I don't know if you can read that or go ahead.
No, we don't take note because at the end of the day, speaker can forgive you. We don't have the reference.
Yes, Mr. Yeah.
Mr. Abu, be rest assured of one thing. You made a written submission. Your written submission will be made available, if not already, to all members of Parliament.
Okay. Mr. Speaker.
Hold on. All right, hold on, sir. When the speaker will say, if you don't write letter to we, for we get our inside paper now, the reference point say, what should they do that for the public? But now, they ask speaker to speaker and say, whether they reach that, don't really want to, just purely line says.
Purely before.
When I come turn the camera,
It reads 16.31. The concessionaire shall furnish to the concessionaire as soon as practicable, but in any event not later than 90 days after the end of each fiscal.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Marcel Salamia. I want you also to refer to Mr. Speaker, Honorable members, ladies and gentlemen, to Article 12.2 that talks about the street lights. You asked me about evidence, so you can note that also, which is also enshrined as Article 12.2, street lights. The weekends you will get 12.1 and 12.2. Yes. So Mr. Speaker, you don't go to stand there and pull out this. I said the very documents. Now they did. So, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I heard you talk about. I like when you talk about the nature and the form. In fact, for we as civil society and the native culture, when you look at the nature, the form, and the spirit. The reason why they ask for the audit report now because we really want to know, in fact, that this Chinese man gets $153 million when they start. This would.
Sorry, let me correct you again. Don't say Chinese.
Oh, the CRSG. Yeah, sure. The CRSG, the consignee, just like the vacancy road, if they get them. So the audit report will inform the public, say, because they just construct 10% of the road they begin collect. So in fact, there is a suspicion, say, they fry with the oil. The same money that they collect, then they take finish the road with. So the audit report, before they talk about Article 10.4, if for day, and also just 2023. It was start from 2017, how they recruit the auditor, what is the qualification of the auditor, and I read the report. And as it stands, they look at that. I stand to be corrected. So, in conclusion, Mr. Speaker, this is the takeaway. Article 10, what would they say? The minister and the Chinese, they don't take Article 10 for the CRSG, sorry. Well, of course,
the reason why at the CRSG, CRSG is like a company under the Chinese Republic. If you say Chinese, you are referring to every Chinese, and we have some Chinese there with a difference. So, we are talking about CRSG, we contract with government of Sierra Leone. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have any public understand because we are live.
Yes. So,
By the way,
the agreement.
Hold on. By the way, do you have street light provision in 12.2? Do you have light provision in 12.2? Just. All right. for the listening public, when speaker can forgive, not if not today, all of them in a day, 90 speakers will get them, will react to all. Yeah, because as we say, we want to protect everybody in interest. So no proceed. So you go ahead, sir.
Yes. So that for telling you say, if they get them or not get them, say both parties, Mr. Speaker, don't breach. We also encourage foreign direct investment. We know say the Chinese them, we know say the CRSG we need them. But when they ask, Mr. Speaker,
for the edification of
CRSG.
No, it's not CRSG I'm talking about. Who are these both parties you're talking about?
Concessionaire and the concessionaire.
That is the government and the CRSG. Thank you.
Yes.
Right.
So, the report not ever states, say, Mr. Speaker, therefore go from 20 MDAs. We don't see a no, sir. No, sir. Maybe I stand to be corrected. Say they go for form a technical committee. The agreement, the spirit, form, and substance of this agreement they talk about two independent reports. One from the Master Sadi engineer, where they give you the average vehicle volume, vehicle count, annually, gross daily revenue, and then of course the audit report where they capture the finance. They not say let them go for committee of MDAs where they are on a government. That's one. Number two, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I want for also let we understand say. We in a native consumption, we don't do we own vehicle count, we will furnish you now. We will see that report from them. We don't do vehicle count, we don't come find out say, in fact, the Chinese, but I don't want to show the figure. The CRSG as at when it start 2019, we do vehicle count. 2017, 2018, as at then, the CRSG big woman say, by then the exchange rate was 7.5. By then they were collecting $90,000 a day. Gross revenue. What's that gross revenue? This is outside the collector, the non-pay retailer, excluding tax. The non-pay tax. And they get tax break for 10 years, according to the agreement. Okay, so we will furnish you now with that report after they don't present the report. The number second to last is the fact say this road, the public, Mr. Speaker, all members, believe say this road should be investigated, highly noted. The public, they call say, we for review this entire contract. This contract, they on record for the review before by the honorable, they must say, and we critique the honorable before my honorable works. They count up and then they review. So they ask say, the public they ask say they for review the entire contract. And then of course, Allah end with 21 renowned clergy, Reverend Shudeke Johnson say, he said people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care for them. So one for charge this honorable house for them for once this spark of hope when they get to tonight. We will not disappoint people. We don't want any increment for them.
Thank you very much. The first speaker taking comments. Thank you. Audience, please, audience. Order, please. Order. Okay. The next speaker on my list, Mr. Alfonso Manley. Before Alfonso take his seat, for all of the audience, please, second time, before they don't pay attention, I tell them to talk about it. But make I tell us something. The reason why we get two CS on the top, order please. The reason why we have two SO speaking is because we have NOU with civil society organization. And the man who does talk, Edmond does spoke, it's because of that platform is a deputy in that arrangement on behalf of civil society interacting with parliament directly. So we have that relationship. That's the reason we are giving them two points to discuss. He has done his first presentation rather. I will have the other person to make his presentation. So please let us pay attention and maintain the decorum and listen to the other presenter. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, the leader of the government, business, leader of the opposition, all members of parliament, colleagues CSO, all other protocols observed. Firstly, Mr. Speaker, I want to commend you for this session, wherein people can freely express their views. You will go down in history. Yeah, I'm coming. You will go down in history for the speaker who provide this platform for us to discuss this very, very important issue. With that said, Mr. Speaker, I'm not a member of parliament, but I want to say SO2 if I'm permitted to talk in a language where Mamina
Go ahead.
only farmer bang will understand me. Mr. Speaker, in November, the Civil Rights Coalition received a letter from the Ministry of Works and Public Assets asking for join now a technical committee where the ministry don't form for the letter where it received from CRSG for say they want government through parliament for adjust the toll gate fees according to the agreements where they be signed. First of all, I make the public know say this loan na concessional loan. You get two types of loan. You get commercial loan, you get concessional loan. This one a concessional loan. And secondly, what the public for know, because we go under for commodity for can provide public education. And in providing public education, with the source views from the public and reports back to both parties. Now make a gladly when you create this platform for now do so. In the first place, we learn at the meeting for say this now public-private partnership. Firstly, when the meeting begin, we ask the CRSG for the presentation. Waiting at this whole thing, una do am in a language or a form where the ordinary man go understand. Because we work immediately. You get MDSM, you get other interest group. So we insist, say do am in a form where everybody understand. So when the CRSG be make a presentation, when they want make a presentation, the Honorable Minister with his deputy then left the meeting. They say they don't want to be part of the meeting. They don't want to influence anybody in decision. Now that meeting day, we say fine. SLI was present. We raised the issue, say, why CRSG presents? If anything where anybody not understand, let SLRA translate, let me understand. And the two engineers that will be there, or more than that, for two of them, they actually interpret for let everybody understand. When we pick up, they come with three main factors. We make the ask for the adjustments. Though it is Article 10.4, whether one day everybody on talk and we know what it takes as I'm listening to the speaker, we talk about the traffic data, we talk about the status of the loan, whether one day we say they speak in the same direction because the speaker is a man of experience. Now make I commend you. In way they make the statements, you make mention of the one and the. I think some of the one in the back now be with deliberation, part of the committee meeting that will be attended. So when CRSG present the first thing and begin with the exchange rate. They say at that time, when the contract be signed, that'll be 4,700. Now, when they talk about 2,000 or 2,300,000, that'll be 470. Now they talk about 2,300. But over 200% in terms of the inflation in the dollar. Now they make them very clear to we say when they use the toll gates, we they pay in loans. But when they pay back the loan, who side they get them, from who side they get them, then they convert that loans, then they go pay in dollar. And then say what time they collect in 2017, when they give them $100, now you don't forget what Kuba vehicle for pass for them to get $100 day. So therefore, inflation, look the dollar and the leones. The dollar, they appreciate, the leones, they depreciate. 2, they talk about the fear. First of all, they make you know say 24 hours, the toll gate they operate. And for making you operate 24 hours, and I just also remind the public, 2 members of parliament, distinguished members, and they be present. One from the ruling and one from the opposition. Deliberating at the meeting, I'll be asked for say whose party I can represent. Majority say, well, not necessary, not necessary. Now for a day like today. But based on the investigation, the SLPP honorable was present, the APC honorable was present. Yes, that's my job for reporting happy.
Hey, hold on. Let me make it clear. We get MOU with civil society. We don't go there, members, we don't go to Brookfield Hotel. Speak and signature to that MOU. Because they are about to renew another one. So if we talk, these are the people's house. But anybody say what you want for say, then you can verify 30 points. And when you sit here, there are 1 or 2 points still want for verify, but then you don't, then we go ask out to ask out. Then you say anything we want for say, please, log out this. I beg. Thank you. Go ahead.
So we will make a very clear for ensure say on both sides, the members of parliament, and fortunately, outside the toll gate today, so the honorable will represent that area there, because now not to constituency again, we always know district law. The honorable will be present at the committee. The second factor when they say the fear. In 2017, when they begin operate, 1 liter fuel, then they buy 6,000. Now the new money now 6 Leone. That same liter fuel, when at the same measurements, it not change at all. When at 1 liter, this 2024, then they buy them, by then I'll be 2023, 30 Leones. Wait for the old money now 30,000. So you don't get a huge increment. So they say the money when they use for spend for fuel, for one the facility from Estin to the second one, say to my shaka, the amount of fuel when they use, the cost don't triple. In fact, it don't pass. And also the no more, they say they get an office for manage. One day na grafting, one day na ACA, outside the toll boat gate stay.
Order, please. Order. You talk for long understand. You say because of fear don't triple. At the time when they improve the 10% of the road construction, we can't be the fear at that time, then we start the fear at that time.
Okay, you tell when they begin the operation, now 6 Leones, when are new money, but by then I be the old money when are 6,000. By then we'll not begin using new money.
What's that the fear cost now?
Now 30 Leones.
Fine. That's the comparison you want to hear.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir, from 6 to 30.
Right.
So we express to say, if now the toll gets no more and facilities and the service with fear, then you reply we say no. They say they get 2 offices. They say one day na grafting, where they use fuel for upgrades, and one day by outside the toll gates day. Thirdly, they say they use EXA from the main grade. They say in terms of tariff adjustments, commercial, because you get waiting a domestic tariff, you get waiting a commercial tariff. They say the commercial tariff don't be adjusted by 100%. Number 4, they say they staff the way that they pay. We not for expect them the same money that they paid them in 2017, now the same money that they paid them staff them in 2018. And then so when they repair the road, in terms of maintenance, the cement cost in 2017, the iron rod cost, the tar cost in 2017, is different from what they get now in 2024. That now for them, the layman they understand. Now we begin to look at the agreements. First of all the team colleagues they don't talk on the traffic data and independent engineer. We not deny that one day. But when to pick out of that meeting, now that the running cost for the toll gate in 2017. In 2024, that one in cost, if you not done double, they don't triple based on them for fact to the LRG. Now, after that meeting, we said we make suggestion to the ministry, what we believe that the ministry not do, and another one to with satisfaction. After the meeting, we tell the honorable minister say, let me get to the community dialogue. Then get that point for Gaibazino, not for Okonaya. If we don't get that community dialogue, we will not be left at meeting level. We say that at community level, then we dialogue with people then. For let them see this public education or this way CRS you don't can give it. For let them make the same presentation at community level. So we are not going to look at the CSO the way go there. We are on arm's way. But now for go provide public education. And the ministry will say, after the thing don't go through parliament, me I be smart at the meeting talk say it don't make sense. Because if you don't go through parliament, CRS you don't get everything they want. No reason for go engage the public. But then from that November to this point, we will don't do massive public engagement. When for going to schools, we go to university, we go to them pack them. We not even limited to Mr. Drivers on the executive no more. We go to the ordinary human and pack, we make that proposal. And we are promised that December, we go ensure say our CSOs and other NTS group for go provide this public education nationwide. But let me just give the feedback we'll get from the public. What did the public get contention with? Now group 5. I want to be very honest. In the first place, I've been meeting drivers on them after the engagement with the minister. They tell me they make a beautiful proposal to the minister. That group 5, we forget different categories. You know, for compare Tiela, so that man will work out Casada leaf with your own tent. Even if not 12 times, they work out Casada leaf. But that Tiela, we know say some expensive goods and they carry. But not for the rich people them. But that Casada leaf now for Mami Ebu, Mami Sento, and everybody, including Alfonso. So, they go make that Casada leaf in cost go up. So it's say for you categorize them. But what did the public get frown against? The public not there against an adjustment too. Because anybody very reasonable enough, you know, sir. No. Hold on, please hold on. You see, if we don't direct the letter there, they will trash out with say, oh, how will I look at me? I don't tell them say, we get an agreement with the people there, so we're not society. We don't have to check the radio, we don't listen now. If you don't can, you don't get no business for us. Nobody knows that for granted. Speaker, nobody knows for granted. We see all the listener. If you think say no one listen to the man, they talk, no. But this is the people's house. If anyone they talk any kind of thing, we will listen of what they talk. I beg, Mr. Speaker, through you, sir.
I beg you now. This year, what they call democracy, a difficult thing. It's not easy. Therefore, exercise patience. Therefore, listen. Therefore, exercise patience. Therefore, listen to your company in point of view. Not to your point of view no more. All the time for listening to. So they are a democracy they at work so. A very difficult game. A very patient game. Like you say, now we start the grade. Carry on.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I always from say they call you the right speaker. Yes. Mr. Speaker, as they say, not that the public, not they against the review. Because anybody very rational, you know, say that way, not to save the children, where they can do charity. Not to World Vision, where they can do charity. Now lend money for Kamek Road. At the end of the day, we expect them to recoup their money and to make some amount of profit. Secondly, what to observe, all don't know them before they can invest in a salon and they talk to themselves. Enough time we want other one for can invest, then talk to CRSG, the experience they get with Salon, that's time we go and make we begin invest like over other what they forget so far. We believe say in as much as today that the public decide for property the public they want, but this money when they put, now money they put to make the road, and they get for recover the money. And we get to understand say
hold on, please. Without saying how much you Laura. No. Without the other we see now one more than you. Hold on. You see, we call this meeting here. When I went to the transporter union stop, they said they reached the document of parliament. And the wisdom of speaker and leadership, we said for corner for talk to una. When I went to the transport union, the man they talk. Una, the other man was talk, we don't listen. You don't can't talk your opinion, as the speaker say, man, not democracy. Not to your opinion, but your opinion. We create a platform because we want to be a very listening parliament and a progressive one. So if the next time possible, they ask me they're going to do. We have full view of people and they watch me and this program is live. We cannot come here and listen to a very poor presentation by one side. No, we need one. We listen all sides, whether it's good, it's bad, it is, we listen all. So we can get an informed judgment by the Mr. Speaker. So refrain from making that kind of statements. Proceed.
Thank you very much, leader of government business. Thank you very much. First of all, let me just remind this house, whether they on record. John Cocker, when they found talk me into civil society in 1998, I'm a founding member of Forum of Conscience. The Honorable Rights and Masilamina West London will start from youthful days from the same organization. So I have a very thick skin. Well, because I know say the public don't like any train attacks, the public don't like any train say they act ban. But I just be bold enough for communicate what happen at the meeting and for that would they middle. So I just be bold enough. Thank you very much for your protection. As I say, the money when they loan for law be fair, they get for recouper. If not grants, government been gets. The government say they want to that whole day. I will be the first for asking and not for saying no. But this road, what will they talk about so? Now a road where they loan money, and this now a road where believe say now a test. So what did the public want for the parliament do or for adjust? Because we believe say now this category 5, now the bone of contention. So what do they do as civil society? And for provide public education. So waiting be there and not add and not put and I don't talk about what's the views of the general public say they're not adverse for the adjustment, but they are adverse with the adjustments for group 5. And they look and say group 5, now they count Casada leaf, now they count coal, now they count Yabas, and for differentiate them. For that talk where they go take mining equipment, for differentiate them, for that trailer where they carry their high-end goods them for the rich. So on that note, if we reach there, let me also thank the Ministry of Works, especially the Minister and the Deputy, the Permanent Secretary, with the professional head. And on the traffic data, last will be accessory the question. Then we reply, we say, whatever them are seen at the system, we get access for Siam. So with that said, Mr. Speaker, as civil society representing CSO in that committee, now this I will therefore say to this honorable house. Thank you very much.
I want to thank Mr. Manley for his presentation. Order, please. I get one more CSO. Road safety watch. Road safety watch. The there. Road safety watch. I know I'm for sound unfair to you, But we don't there for long, so we are go straight to the point where you are.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Of course, we name now King Kapra Taliba, also known as the Pan-African Democrats of the 21st century. The fire and the sword of the living Jesus. It's a privilege for the part of the session because we say this is a direct representation of the citizens when they are out there. We don't get the opportunity for come and make their voice. And me happen for me one of the strong CSOs from the inception of this contract in 2015, where I believe say I draw the attention of the government and the CRSG and say, let us sign a contract where it will be in the interest of not one side institution, but it will be in the interest of the citizens. And as a civil society activist, I don't want to blow the trumpet from them. And today, an opportunity for that highlight some of the key things that we have to say. We don't forget them from them and we want going to them again. I want to appreciate my brother Bonabu. When we talk about the civil society, we mean like a representation of the people, and the meaning of the civil society. And the civil society always stand with the people and for the people. When you stand for yourself and any other person will never call you a CSO. Probably will get all the name of the call you. And me happen for me the president of the Civil Society Union. That's really so I also get the opportunity for standing that capacity. Of course, before they bring Indian prizes here in the parliament, me, now one for the civil society way, we look at the first prices and so the prices that are too high. Then they visit the prices and they, even before they bring them to approve and then. Now what do we expect from the CRSG? The CRSG need for tell we how much money that they make per day, per week, per month, and per year. And tell me how much they don't make, and tell me how much they don't left for recover. Mind you, this contract is a 27-year contract. We just don't spend 8 years.
Point of order. If you want us to understand the point that how much collect per week, per year, per month, you reference.
Of course.
Don't you reference to take note. You know why? You know why we are dealing with a contract that will be ratified by Parliament. So we don't want anybody to input his or our own idea or thinking. Yeah. Go make reference to what you have said.
Now, referencing the contract here is the contract
about the collection of disclosure of weeks, 1 month, week, which idea?
No, what do we expect? I said we are expectation.
No, hold on. Overrule. You know what you expect. This, you don't raise the flag, say this are the contract. Order please. Tara. Order please, you don't talk about sensitive. You see, in Parliament, we deal with facts. The one in the radio, you talk anything. Anything will talk about policy statements. One ratified document, you don't talk something where I like. You say, you decide the agreement from day one. From day one. They still go ahead for one also. Now, you are electing this agreement. The particular side will say they will do a disclosure of income, a month, a week, a day. Just send me all your more.
Okay. Probably I'll repeat the statement and then you will understand. The statement here is, we expect say in the agreement, therefore we include.
Hold on. You don't expect. Okay. Okay, wait.
Yes, 16.3 of the agreement.
King Kappa. Mr. King Kappa.
Yes, sir. I want to receive.
What is and what ought to be and two different things. Let us deal with what is. What ought to be, which as they expect. This agreement, the signed 2016. We don't ratify it. Long ago, same time. Now they go back. Voting whether you as an individual or representing a group will they expect, say, therefore include inside the agreement day. If you know they sorry, you not bind me. Now voting, now your own opinion now. Now we focus attention on voting that be signed and ratified. Now binding on the parties that we sign now. You understand?
Yes, very well.
So yeah,
Right.
not to voting you expect for C. Refer to voting then at the agreement when the parties that they fall short of.
Yes, sir. Mr. Speaker, honorable members of Parliament, I will refer to now to 16.3 of the agreement. Then you will read them and then you will get exactly what's in that area in time for explain to you with respect to the money way the contract generates. Then in that area, of course, 16.3.
16.3.
Yes, sir.
16.3, I know more.
Yeah, in school.
16.3 is periodic report. 16.3 what you referring to. You got 16.31, 16.32. Just tell me no more.
Yeah, the whole thing is the whole 16.3. 16.31.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Look here. Noted.
From one, yes, sir, from 1 to 3, I mean, sir.
Noted. 16.31, whenever I tell you about weekly reports, now annual reports. You know, let me ask you. For the listening public, 16.3 is talking about periodic reports and not weekly. And it's very clearly stated in all how to present the reports, how to reconcile the reports. 16.31D. Talking about reconciliation of the current year in profits. Yeah, it's an annual basis. Proceed.
Yes. So from that point, from the honorable speaker and members of Parliament, I think they retrieve the statement that is aggregated doubt between the two institutions, the CRSG and the government, because this is a case. The government is a direct representation of the people. And in this case, the CRSG don't propose to increase this new prices. Now, the government supposed to negotiate on behalf of the people. And in this case, we see the government coming in more instead of coming in less in the area of the people. So now we, as civil society organization, we say, we call on the attention of the government and say, we really want to know on which basis, because like we say, we don't still know what's don't they inside from the 8 years we don't collect. So we don't still know what's don't they inside. Yeah, out of the $165 million we can cost of the project, we don't know how much don't they inside out of the 8 years we don't collect. And left for 19 years. So in these 19 years, what's not the money we don't carry inside, what's not left for recover the cost we involved, we warranty for we go into these increments, which is very, very important. And from that angle, me as a road safety activist, where I feel say road safety watch, when I see society organization, when they look at issues where they affect people on daily basis and the road, and you say that this now with your concern is so bring it to this house on behalf of the citizens of this country, say let the help below know what's not kind inside, what's left, and what's warranty. Follow we increase the price. It's very, very much important. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you. Bless you.
I'll tell you plenty, thank you. We don't listen to the CSOs. We don't hear it. We've had their own point of view. Listen to your representations. And we've taken note. Let me now invite the DG of SLRA. I'm sure it's going to be very brief. There is one particular issue that I want him to address in his own presentation, and that is the traffic data, because the reference has been made here that there is periodic reports being made to them on that particular issue by the GRSG. In his own presentation, I would like him to confirm that for the benefit of the House. Thank you. DG, you have the floor.
Honorable Speaker, leader of government business, leader of the opposition, ministers of the president, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon again. Honorable Speaker, I would like to just slightly touch on, or rather share similar sentiments that you and a lot of other people have shared regarding the agreement itself. You know, I'm bringing this up because of this degree of ambiguity. There are two agreements signed here. There is one which is actually a concession agreement between the Ministry of Works and the concessionaire, which is CRSG. And there is another which is a works contract signed between the Soil Rules Authority and CRSG. Well, as an institution, the statutory body established for the development, construction, and maintenance of roads, no wonder we have to sign that part of the that agreement. But however, the thing I want to bring to your attention is, which of course, should necessarily trigger a second look at the contract is, in the agreement, in the concession agreement, the Ministry of Works is the concessionaire. CRSG is the concessionaire. In the works agreement, the Soil Rules Authority is the concessionaire stroke employer. CRSG is the concessionaire stroke contractor. So in the two contracts, we have two concessionaires and two concessionaires. So what happens is, it gives CRSG the privilege to contact whosoever they want to contact, because legally, I could be the concessionaire, he could be the concessionaire. So I think that's a really very serious issue. So then that brings us to the issue of data. Of course, according to them, and according to the minister, they are providing traffic data or they have provided traffic data to the ministry. At the SLRA, of course, data has been coming in the form of reports, as stated. In the form of reports, as stated. But what we would like to say is, we think the data is not comprehensive enough. Because it comes in different forms and sometimes very irregularly. And then we should be able to access the very raw data. That way we will easily be able to scientifically inform any such judgment. And I think as an institution, with its, evident in our technical capabilities, we think it should not be that way. So basically,